Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Today we are going to uh we're going to do part 2 for Hearts of Iron. Boulder Buffalo 22 monthly sub. Avery Bobbington, how are you, old boy? First NASA stream and continuing with this. Yeah, that NASA stream was pretty cool. I was a little bit late today because NASA had a live stream with Don Pettit, which actually I was very surprised by. It was really good. It was really good. I'm pretty happy. It was excellent live stream. Little bit of audio issues, but the audio issues were because Don Pettit didn't have headphones. He had a speaker up on the ISS, interestingly enough. But yeah, awesome stream, actually. Hey, Method Subcooler, what's up, man? Yeah, it's been really good. Really, it was a really awesome stream. I was really happy. I wanted to see the yo-yo. Yeah, Tedra's handover. What are you gonna do? Tedra's handover. Do be like that. We all wanted to see the yo-yo. We all wanted it. Oh, hold on. Got a message. New record. Hang on a second. Get a Starlink receiver on the ISS so less Tedra's handovers. Did you watch Smarter Every Day's video with Don and Matt both on the ISS? It's fantastic. I have not, actually. Wait, this isn't my Hearts of Timber Near's summer car for resources. Republic? Yeah, it is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I made a horrible mistake a couple days ago on stream. I opened Timberboard and I haven't closed it. Whoop, sorry. Raiden, what's going on? Hearts of Timber Iron. Hearts of Time. No, Hearts of Iron Teeth. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're going to continue with part 2 of the Hearts of Iron tutorial. I kind of did a little breakdown of how everything works with hearts, and then showed combat in Ethiopia, how all that works with the Italian playthrough. Now we're going to start part 2, which is kind of getting into the mid to late game. Dude, last time you played Hearts, I ended up playing Hearts till 5 a.m. That game does drag you in. Absolutely. Tonight's homework. What is this? Oh, neat. The video is essentially exactly what they streamed this morning, but Destin is asking both of them questions as they're up in the cupola. Neat. Looks like Windows decided to reset my sounds again. That's why that was coming in a little bit on the loud side. Should be good now. All right. Okay, Zavos the V2 was a pretty picture they put in there. All right, so part 2. War is usually loud. Yeah, you're not wrong. So we will continue our don't touch our spaghetti save. Do you use the application volume mixer? Yeah, for the most part. Did you see that Destin's starting a new deep dive series about nuclear power? No, but that's pretty cool. All right, so if you, where we last left off here was we just completed our Ethiopian conquest, and now we've taken over a bunch of desert in West Africa. See, you know, Italy in the 1930s is like, I can do a colonialism too. I can do a colonialism. So, where we go from here gets a little bit complicated, and this is, I can, demonstrate, like, mechanics, the game mechanics, like how it works, and show that, but, yeah, we can go in a lot of things. Some of this stuff I don't really, like the Italian tree, I'm not really too well versed in, so we'll pick something and we'll see where it goes. But yeah, as we go from here, I'll explain everything as I'm doing it. Now, the other thing is that if you haven't seen part 1, go through it. It's about 4 hours, but this is a complicated game. I broke down pretty much everything and what all of this does up here. Every single button, every single menu. Well, I didn't get into details on some of them. We didn't go that far into the intelligence. We could probably do that a little bit more today. Yeah, everything else I think I got through it pretty dang well. All right. Where'd you leave off last time? So last time I had just completed, we just took over Italy, and the game tasked me with a decision here to pacify Ethiopia, meaning I need compliance. Basically trying to win hearts and minds of the place that I just conquered. So I took our spy that we have. I took our spy and I put our spy down there to try and root out resistance. That's what he's doing. Spies can be used to do that. Now, in terms of compliance, I forget what menu that is. Ah, there we go. So F5 shows the terrain. F6 here. Here's the stuff that you got to check out. So, right here is resistance. Anytime you conquer a territory, you're going to have resistance in there if you're forcibly taking it, right? We did forcibly take it. It was a pretty crazy battle here. Hang on one second. Okay, so on August 1936 in game, basically 10 days ago in game, we took Ethiopia, and we had a peace treaty of Addis Ababa, which added a little bit to world tension. World tension is pretty much, that's a mechanic here that we'll get into. We can get more into that later, but that's basically a mechanic here to kind of justify, declaring war, etc., etc. When world tension is low, you really have no reason to declare war on anybody, but that's another story. So, if we go into I'm trying to see if we can get into the total casualties of that war. Well, yes, of course I want to learn. Okay, Luca. I'm trying to see how many casualties we eventually got. Oh, that's cool. Really neat. You can usually go and check, but yeah, we'll do that later. Anyway, so this is the resistance in all the conquered territories. Obviously, some Ethiopians were not very happy that I came in and basically shot everybody and left. Well, I haven't left. I basically shot everybody and stayed. So, we have resistance here, and then if you hit F7, we have something called compliant. What we're really looking for here is to get... The game has tasked us with it gave us 2 years to pacify Ethiopia completely. So... all Ethiopian states have greater compliance than 60%. And you can see that people are starting to cooperate, but some of them, which have high resistance, are not doing very well. Some of them, which had lower resistance, are doing better. So what I'm doing here is I'm going around. We need the spy to lower everybody's resistance first and then get them to comply. The other way you can do that The other way you can do that is, well, you can hold your mouse over these different things and you can see there is, these things do have a natural resistance growth if you don't do anything about it. The book icon next to the African theater. Oh, thank you. That's what I was looking for. So here's our combat log. We lost 10,000 people from the Ethiopian campaign. I don't know how many they lost, but... Did Josh do it again? No, this is just part 2 of the tutorial. We won 71% of the time. Very good. You can see every battle that we had there. Interesting. Okay, so basically we got to get... It's tasked us with a decision here. It is a passive decision here. It's missions from Il Duce, missions from Mussolini. We need to pacify Ethiopia. We have about 2 years to get compliance above 60. Now, if we don't, that'll initiate something in the focus tree over here. It'll initiate Ethiopia still resists. I'm not exactly sure where that is, but either way. We played Timberborn for like after hours today. I don't know. Do we want to keep Ethiopia, Costas? I'm going to keep it just because it's a pretty good strategic hold here on the Gulf of Aden and the Red Sea. For now. Really, I don't really care about Ethiopia. What I want to keep is Libya, because Libya can have oil. And if you go over here, you can see that we're, we have a surplus of steel all of a sudden. I'm not sure why I have a surplus here, but it says I have a surplus here, but that's weird. Anyway, so canceling assault counts as a defeat. Interesting. All right, so we can see the compliance here, and we can see that effect scaled by 99% due to garrison fulfillment -5. Root out resistance mission -5. Resistance target is capped 8 to 10%. And compliance is needed to reduce it further. Love these game tutorials. I've almost worked through the first one on this game. Huge help connecting the dots. Sure. So, how do we get compliance up? Now, obviously the spy reducing resistance is going to help us with compliance. Easily. But that might not just be all of the things that we need to do. Remember, we're on a time limit here. It looks like by 1938, we need to get, like, Ethiopia has to be our boy. Now, there's ways to influence things here. First one that I'm going to do is probably, military information service. That's going to give us an operative slot here. Let me see how long that thing is. It's a 70-day thing. I want to do that one. We just unlocked Brescia Small Arms Industry, which gives us a 75% research bonus for infantry weapons and unlocks an extra military factory. Now, after the war, we got to take a look at kind of the quote-unquote receipts. We got to see our logistics fulfillment here. What are we down on? What do we need more of? Because we're taking a hit on compliance because some of my military garrisons don't have fulfillment, right? Remember, I told you to look at the fulfillment right there. That's really important. Got to make sure that you have that. And in this case, we don't particularly have that because all the guns were going to the war effort. So, that extra military factory, guns will be we'll overcome that because we stopped fighting in 23 days. So I'm not too incredibly worried about that. Artillery, trucks, and everything. You know, we do have a lot of... could use some support equipment. 200 days. So I'm going to put that factory that we just unlocked from a national focus, I'm going to put it on support equipment. Once again, support equipment is ammunition, medical, radios, anything that's not a gun and a soldier. See, once again, look, there's a little bit of a production efficiency hit right there. Oh, there's a little bit of a production efficiency hit right there because I tooled these factories are scaling up. They haven't hit their cap yet. It's going to take time. So they eventually will produce more as time goes on. Now, it looks like Hitler and Himmler just died. And it looks like Mackensen won that German Civil War that was going on. So, you know, that's good. Now, we got plenty of steel. I'm not sure where we pulled that steel from, but we're good on resource fulfillment. Hey, Antares, what's going on? You have control of Libya. Supplies you don't have a surplus of plutonium. Yeah, we really got to get that resistance strength down. Resistance strength, guys, if you don't get it down and you let it do its thing, eventually there will be an uprising and you'll have a civil war in that territory. You'll have to fight again. Yeah, just give them the casing with used pinball machine parts. So, we have to make sure that we get this down. The spies will help, right? But the German Civil War ends. Okay. But there are other ways we got to get this done. We have doctrines available because we have experience all across the board here. I'll get more into that in a moment. No divisions in basic. There are decisions available, but I don't really want to do any particular one of these things. Doctrines and officer corps. We do have a good amount of political power, and we do need to get our officer corps up and running. And yeah, your field marshals will level up. I'm gonna get charismatic for division recovery. You don't forget to level up all your generals with whatever they're trying to do. Now, once again, we need to get this down. How we need to get compliance up, we need to get resistance down. Building infrastructure, if I'm remembering correctly, building infrastructure in these areas will help, but we don't really have the industrial base to do that. All of our civ factories are tied up in, well, building railroads and building more factories. So we got to be, you know, I don't think I want to do that. Let's start to look in national focuses. So, the Ministry of Italian Africa, political power plus 75, unlocks occupation law in African states, colonial police, which grants resistance target minus 30, damage to garrisons minus 40, required garrisons minus 30, daily compliance gain minus 0.02, unlocks colonial management decisions. And then we can develop by national focus national focus infrastructure building. Cool. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Something that I generally don't do. I'm going to stop that national focus right now, and we're going to switch over to that. It only takes 35 days, and you want to get compliance up sooner rather than later. I'm going to take my tanker divisions and move the tanking divisions back to here. just make a fallback line and tell them to go there. They'll move back up to the continent. Now we have our tanker divisions.
Pronto, signore.
We have our regular divisions.
Comandi.
We have our mountain and main army right here. A lot of these guys are pretty skilled. These are good divisions here. They're really, really leveled up. Some of them are not exactly. I'm going to tell the ones that aren't leveled up all the way to regular, right? I'm going to tell them to level up now.
Attento.
Those are extra forces here that we got from the Sultan of Alsa. Units cannot be disbanded. Okay. Alright, I'm not really sure what we're going to do with these dudes, but
Pronto, signore. Pronto, signore.
nor am I sure what we're going to do with the irregulars. These... I don't know. We can't... Irregulars are foreign people that aren't Italians that were recruited into the military. They're kind of stuck the way that they are, so to speak. So now what is stuff that we really need? Let's take a look. Now we have improved machine tools, which we can't do yet. We're still in 1936, so we can do some of these researches here. We can do EME, mechanical computing, which gives us better research speed. That's probably what I want to do with those researches, with that research right off the bat. Now, what we're really suffering from is we don't have a lot of civilian factories. Our GDP is caca. It's really bad. Remember, if you go back to part 1, I talk about civ factories and their importance. You don't really necessarily have currency in this game. What you have is like gross domestic product. That gross domestic product, basically how much you can do. Like if you have more of it, you could do more things, right? Our civilian factories. It's measured in goods. See, if you make more things, right, your civilian factories can build, you have more goods, you could build more stuff faster. Your civilian factories can be made to make railroads faster. So we have to bolster that out. I'm trying to find national focuses to get more of them. Because right now we only have 21. If we compare that to like Germany right now, we can't really see it. Maybe we could see France. Yeah, see? They have 48. We really need to keep up. That, and we also need to go through and figure out stuff with the Navy. I haven't organized that. I do believe we have mines that we started laying. And they were laying mines. I have mines all throughout the Mediterranean. Do we have war economy? No. I don't. We could switch to that. So, Costas, that's probably a good idea to talk about this kind of stuff. Our GDP is terrible right now. It's really not great. 21 is bad. What we can do to get bonuses is we can go into laws and government here in our politics menu. And you can change your trade laws. You can change your conscription rate if you need more manpower. Or you can change your economy. If we switch to war economy, that gives us bonuses to military factory construction speed. That's not necessarily what I want. That'll help us build military factories, but that's not really what I want to do right now. And that gives us a bonus of switching military to civilian factories and vice versa. And it changes the amount of factories that are put on consumer goods. Yeah. Yeah, that first one is probably for the better, but yeah, we can do that. We'll do that right now. We should have probably switched that a little while ago, but that's okay. It's all right. So it requires political points to do that, which I do have a lot of right now, which is good. Nice, got 100 bits. Thank you. All right. So, with this national focus, we can help reduce the compliance, or increase the compliance and reduce resistance. Yeah. Got to be careful with that. So, okay, now,
Sì,
I'm
signore.
not saying we should play the waiting game, but we basically got to play the waiting game here. You notice from F4, there's terrible supply in the area because I have them building a railroad right now that connects the ports in Ethiopia and then connects it to the capital as well. That's over in my construction. They're building out the railroads. But we only have enough civilian factories to build so much. Remember to add artillery to your templates. Yeah, we can... What we should do in the meantime is retool as much military as we possibly can. The planes, these forces are okay. We'll tell them to hold. I could tell those guys to hold all. And tell them to train. It's going to cost us fuel, but see, these guys aren't necessarily leveled up. These guys down here are leveled up. We want to level up our air forces as well. So those guys are trained. Those guys are trained. Those guys are trained. Those guys are not. So tell them to, if you shift left click, they'll train until they're up to the right level. Those guys are good. So we have a decent air force. It's not bad. But our military is poop. We really need to retool it because, once again, these irregulars are okay. Their combat width is absolutely terrible. And they're just using a hodgepodge of weapons. Looks like some of them have World War I weapons. I mean, yeah, okay. This is our main army. This is the stuff we have control over, and these guys, yeah, they're okay, but we really got to start messing with that. So, we do have some army experience, so let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Kem, what's going on? That is the current infantry division that we're dealing with. Combat width is terrible. We need to add some infantry, and then we need to add some artillery behind them. Oh. Combat width 24 is pretty good. This is a pretty decent all-around division. 24 combat with infantry. Let's save. It costs 55 to save, so we will save. I made a copy of that division, which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably should have just straight retooled the division that we had, but what we can do is switch these divisions. You can switch them over here. If you go to your unit, you can switch them to 24 combat with, and it says what you need. We're going to need more guns to do that. And we need a little bit more manpower because each division has more battalions in it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Now, a lot of these divisions are not going to... We don't have the equipment to do it, but we will eventually fulfill all the equipment that's needed. And it'll tell you what you need to switch divisions here. See? I think those are all my main infantry that are in theater right now. So, that's good. Alright, let's see. Who do we have up here? Do we have any... We have regular divisions up here as well. Yeah, see, we can mass change division templates up here.
Sì, signore.
Switch them all to 24. It will unlevel some forces because they need to retrain for with their new equipment. See how they all leveled down a bit? You got to change that. So now let's look at my fulfillment. Because we expanded our military big time, our manpower is going to go down a little bit. It'll take a little bit of a dip, right? And our fulfillment is going to go down big time. It'll take a... Oh. It'll take a little while. There, it ticked over. See that? It's going to take a little while to retool all this, but it's all right. It's okay. We got time. We got time. Play it slow. So, what we're going to do now is my prime fighting forces. Let's go to the African theater. I already sent the tanks back.
Comandi.
These are regulars we should probably just put here in defensive positions.
Comandi.
I'm going to send the main army back to Italy as well. I'm going to do that by putting them on a defensive order in Genoa up here. So tell them to move up there. The way I like to move troops is make a fallback line and tell them to go to it. We no longer get the effects from a benefit that was happening during the war. So now they're going to...
Pronto, signore.
We're going to redeploy them back over to Italy. That leaves us...
Comandi. Ordini.
So I move them back, and then the tanker division, I'm moving them back to the European theater. Keep in mind, up here, if you move them back to the European theater, into the European theater kind of menu here, that doesn't mean that they're going back to Europe. You got to tell them to go. So all of my big fighting units are here. And then what's left in the African theater is mostly my irregulars division.
Formazione.
So let's go over here to Cavallero. And I'm going to have them establish a defensive perimeter here and here. Okay? We need victory points, naval bases, airfields, and that's about it. And off of coastline. So I'm redeploying some of my regulars to Libya, to Benghazi, Tobruk, and Tripoli. We only need 6 divisions to do that. So I'm going to take, there's 2 divisions there. So I'm going to take 4 divisions of irregulars, and we're going to put them up there.
Ordini.
That's good for the defense
Si,
up here.
signore.
Now, the Ausan forces that we have, the Sultan of Ausa, I'm going to take those forces, and we're going to basically consolidate them back into the big group of irregulars that we have here. Now, these guys, I'll put them on a defensive perimeter here and here. That's the only way for them to get in. That's the only way for them for people to try and invade off here. So I'm going to deploy them all along the coasts here. And yeah, that should be good.
Attento.
Everybody's in defensive positions right now because we're not really
Comandi.
fighting at all. So this is the Libyan
Pronto all'azione.
forces, and this is the Ethiopian. Now, are we going to get attacked? No, I'm just spreading my forces out once again. And if we do get attacked, like say if somebody declared war on us and they started invading here, the irregulars aren't going to do much. They're going to be, they'll get slammed. It's just basically enough time for my army to get down there. We should probably mess with the tanking template as well. Let me take a look. Not great. We have horses fighting alongside tanks with some trucks. That's That needs to be fixed. Wow. Okay. In the meantime, though, our Navy doing all those naval exercises that I told them to do in part 1 of the tutorial, we got everybody leveled up. We have a pretty dang experienced Navy here. Well, except for that guy. Except for that one dude who's working on leveling up now. Ding, 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 dong, ding, 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 dong. We have 158 ships. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm not entirely sure how I want to set up my Navy just yet, but I have a good idea. Right now, I basically have them laying mines. The Italian army was designed for parades and not fighting. Yeah, it shows. Okay. So, we can increase game speed here. I would advise any new player to play slow. Just play slow. Yeah, it's going to take some time, but just play slow. Okay, cool. We also are getting a little bit of a better understanding of what our logistics fulfillment is here. Planes are going to be the big bottleneck. Okay. We unlocked interwar artillery and better infantry weapons. Now, because we got one of those bonuses, the Brescia National Focus bonus, we have a very nice bonus to getting better infantry weapons. 75% increase in research speed. I don't think we necessarily need to do that. Now, let's look through and see what we really want here. We could do with better tanks for our divisions. Artillery. A lot of this technology is too far ahead. I'm just trying to get us basically caught up. We could use some of our naval research to increase damage control methods, which reduces chance of critical hits. It basically, damage control, it makes your ships less likely to get ammo racked if you're a World of Tanks or World of Warships player, you know what I mean. I'm going to do that. And I will have Naval Mechanica. Probably not saying that right. That's what I'm going to do there. Now, what about air? What do we have here? Good propulsion is unlocked. Range improvements would really help. MPs for compliance. We could change our naval garrison for military police. Yeah, if we get the MMP thing, yeah, and we tell our garrisons to have military police. That could help us with our whole compliance thing. See, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Every one of these things are good. Like support companies. Reconnaissance is great. MP is good for compliance. You know, maintenance company is good if you have equipment, like mechanical equipment. Like that maintenance company would be great for our tank divisions. Field hospital obviously makes it so you mitigate casualties, right? If you have a field hospital, your troops survive because there's a field hospital. Logistics company makes them better at, lowers their supply needs, so it makes them, you know, more efficiently use their supply. Signal company is better for communications and coordination. Like that's really that really comes into play. Like if you're attacking with multiple divisions, their coordination is they'll coordinate better and they'll give you a better bonus to attacking. All of these are good, but none of these are what I need right now, except for MP. Military police could be used for our current objective. You got to remember, like, all of this stuff is good. All of this tank stuff is good. All of the artillery stuff you definitely want to do, right? You know, nobody's going to scoff at you for knowing how to make a better submarine than everybody else. But here's the thing. Do you need to make a better submarine? Do you need to? Well, it depends. What are you trying to do? What's our objective here? I want to control the Mediterranean. That's my ultimate objective here for Italy. That's our expectation. That's what we're trying to do, right? We want to control the Mediterranean. We want to bring back the Roman Empire, right? Now, if we do that, there's no way we're not getting into a gunfight or a naval battle in the Mediterranean. The great powers here, England and France and whomever, aren't going to just let us take it. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to duke it out with the Royal Navy. There's really nothing we can do about that, which is why I did damage control first. Okay? The Navy's gonna play a big part into what we're doing here. That'll help us detect enemy submarines. Do we have naval bombers? Yes, we do. We do. Well, you can always take the English mainland. Yeah. So that kind of denotes how you should do your research. That's very important. The other thing is oil. We have oil with Libya, but you have to do that as a national focus. But we need oil for our war effort, especially for our Navy. So I think we're going to do synthetic oil experiments there. Now, Beretta helped us with developing those infantry weapons here. Beretta's good at making weapons. They've been making weapons for 500 years. Yeah, it's one of the oldest companies in the world. Fun fact. Now, this is part of your military-industrial complex thing. You can have every country can have their own military-industrial complex. And if you choose Beretta to do that research for you, like I did, you can give them bonuses. Basically, if you have Beretta make infantry equipment research infantry equipment for you, they can give you bonuses because they researched it. So, in this particular case, we can get reinforced stocks. If we have guns with reinforced stocks from Beretta, which we will, soft attack +2, reliability +3. Now, we researched that, and now all of our guns have that. We have better guns now. Paying the military-industrial corporations, paying your military-industrial contractors, training them to do certain things could get you better weapons. That really makes a difference later. Where are we getting our oil? Eventually, I'll get the oil from Libya. Right now, I'm trading with the United States. I set up trade with the United States, which is screwing my convoys right now. It basically, all the civilian factories that I have out of those 21, they're all being used because I'm using GDP to trade with the United States. They're trading me oil, I'm trading them civ factories. Remember, civ factories and consumer goods are your commodity. That's your country's, that's like currency, you know? That's your currency. You trade on civilian factories in this game. Very important to understand that. That is probably the most important thing to understand. See, look, we have 34 convoys trading with the United States. And if you look, that's 6 civ factories. That's killing me. But I paid for that to train my Navy. Now, if we just did this, right? Watch. We got rid of it. Watch. Our fuel supply is going to dwindle very, very quickly. But we can hold most of the Navy right now because most of them are trained up. And I had some of these guys tasked with laying mines. You can't lay mines when you're not in a war. So I did lay some mines. We have some throughout the Mediterranean, and that will help us a little bit. Mines will help you sink submarines and whatnot because they can't see them, right? If you cut off their oil, do we touch their boats? No, I don't really want to mess with the US and their boats because if I want to take over the entire Mediterranean, I'm going to have to end up touching their boats. Also a bad decision if it's 1936. Not a good idea. Maybe after World War II might be a better idea. Not a good idea right now. I wouldn't want to do that. Hey, Pat, what's going on? Yeah, you guys lurk away. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're helping me do that. If I could be your background noise, well, that's flattering as hell. Yeah. You can get oil through fast focuses in Libya, and then later in Albania and Ethiopia. It can save you some factories. Yes. Lurk, EJ Lurk is best Lurk. There you go. Now, let's go take a look at our resistance down here. Yeah, see, resistance is going up. So, now let's get into garrisons, okay? So, our territorial management. We have cavalry divisions that are basically deployed as my military police, right? Here's the thing. These are I probably shouldn't explain it like this, but they're non-dimensional. These divisions don't exist as fighting forces because they're basically your police force, right? I could set colonial divisions to do this. It's going to cost me more manpower and it's going to cost me more production, right? You know, but these could potentially help us, right? Lurk at work. I finally won the game as Ethiopia the other day. I'm not very good at the game. It was rough. Nice. Now, the resistance is going up despite the spy being there, helping to root out resistance. If we look at our resistance here, yeah, low stability is killing me right now. Military governor minus 35, root out resistance mission minus 10. Target resistance is capped from 14 to 10 and compliance is needed to reduce it further. We need to increase compliance in the area. Yeah, okay. We're going to do that through through the focuses. So this will help. And then developing Ethiopia will absolutely help us. Building out the infrastructure will give us better compliance. So we got to really we got to do some nation building here. Is that a sandstorm and does that change combat? Yes and yes. Yeah, sandstorm, very hot, 21C. Yeah, that will absolutely screw your combat. You shouldn't... Technically, I should have the day-night cycle on. Because attacking at night is a really bad idea. See? See what I'm saying? You don't want to do that. Yeah, attacking at night will give you a really bad bonus.
Pronto, signore.
Now, what I'm going to do with these divisions here, it's always good to give them orders, despite, you know, not really
Formazione.
having anything for them to fight. It's always good to do that. Put them on orders. They get a planning bonus if you do that.
Formazione. Comandi.
All right, so what I'm going to do here with these divisions, I'm going to put them all together here, so I have my mountain divisions by themselves.
Pronto all'azione.
Cool. And we'll keep the mountain divisions there. Now you put them on a defensive position over there.
Formazione. Comandi.
These exclamation points show them that they don't have any orders, so I'm going to assign them there. Now everybody should have decent enough orders here. And we're basically on a defensive wall with everybody. Now, see, if you look, just looking on the combat map, see these barbed wire thingamajigs right here? That's an impassable the 11th Olympics, 1936 Olympics in Germany. Cool. Some areas are passable. This area is passable through the Alps right here. But it's Switzerland, so I doubt, really don't. So, two things. You don't want to fight Switzerland. That would be a bad idea. You don't want to do that. That wouldn't be smart. Yeah, we are good in the mountains. Yeah, all good, Chrome. Frederick Franz assumes the Hungarian crown. All right. Ministry of Italian Africa, good. Colonial police. Here we go. Our colonial possessions have grown considerably ever since the formation of our nation less than a century ago. This growth has started to strain our manpower, however. There are ways to alleviate these limitations, though, by using local police forces such as the Meharisti, Savari, and Spahi, and others. Recruiting these groups would be less taxing on our own forces, and they have the benefit of being native to their lands. Yeah, there we go. So what that did was set colonial police here. We got that, the national focus got unlocked. That set colonial police. And we should be good to go here. No. Oh, crap. Don't tell me I did that wrong. That was another option for the colonial police. Ah, I hit the wrong button. See what I mean? Sometimes I do that. Like when we were doing our American playthrough before. Anyway. Yeah, we should have set colonial police. That's my fault, dudes. That's my fault. But that is making our resistance targets go down in areas, which is good. That's fine. Once again, like I said, it's like I said at the beginning of part 1. I'm not the, like, best Hearts of Iron player. I still make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Don't worry. It's okay. That's not the end of the world. Just on a quick side note, if you're also a newer player... So I play on Iron Man mode, which means no reloading, so you can't undo your decisions. The reason why is because that's a good way to play. Sometimes it's good to play Hearts of Iron and fail at it, so you know what you shouldn't do. But I would say that, like, it's better to play, like, okay, so say you do an Italian playthrough, and say you're copying my playthrough word for word, and you make the same mistakes that I do. The next time you play Italy, you're not going to do it as much, right? You learning the focus tree and stuff, it helps you do crazier things with what you're trying to do. Like, I guarantee you, taking over the entire Mediterranean would go smoother if I did another Italian playthrough right now. I would probably take Ethiopia a lot quicker, right? Part of it is just repetition and learning. You know, sometimes you make misclicks. It happens. But, you know... That's an important thing to understand. You do screw up sometimes. Like, sometimes I click the wrong button. Also, with Hearts, that... Hearts UI is not the best at understanding how all that works, but... Yeah, it's not, you know... Once again, trial and error will help. But, either way, resistance targets are going down in the area. Compliance is going up slowly, but it's going up. So let's let the game play out. Now we do have political points. We probably should help get another political advisor. I'm gonna keep the game unpaused and slow right now. So elusive gentleman, putting Mario Rata in there will give us another spy. And it'll help us with our agency upgrade time. You can build out your intelligence agencies to do more things. Quartermaster, airbase, naval base, radar station, rocket site, construction speed, captain of industry will help us with infrastructure, civ factories, railways, and refineries. Civilian to military factory conversion cost. Yeah, Ken, I read it wrong. Like, I knew what I needed to do, I read it wrong, and I still clicked the wrong thing. You know, oh well, it is what it is. So Italy's pretty stable, and we got pretty good war support, which is actually pretty good. Political power gain plus 15. Oh, wow. Oh, that's Vittorio Emanuele Orlando. Okay. I want Elusive Gentleman in there. I'll take the extra operative slot. So this is CRDA. This is Navy stuff. So I'll get cruiser, all battleships and all cruiser light attack plus 5 for now. That'll help. Is that is an equivalent for misclick? Is there an equivalent for a misclick in real life politics? Yeah, there probably is, but politicians will never tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Real. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. There's a decision here to disband irregulars. Manpower and equipment will not be refunded if I do that. How many irregular divisions do I have operating right now? I don't think I have a big enough army to be able to maintain our colonial territory if we disband them all right now. Oh. There's a regular division in there. No. No, you go down here. Get out of there.
Comandi.
We have a lot of pretty experienced divisions, but yeah, their combat width is not great. So, I mean, I'll keep them on a defensive order until we can build up the Italian army big enough to get them going. Right.
Pronto, signore. Attento. Comandi.
The political misclick is called Ed Balls. Nice. It did show a bonus for colonial please. Yeah, okay, yeah, see? Resistance is going down across the board. How's compliance? 2, 3. Yeah, it's going up. Slowly. It's going up everywhere. Excellent. Okay, cool. Now, it's going to take 30 days to recruit an operative, so we don't have a second one yet. But yeah. Note that our manpower did go down. Our manpower went down because I expanded my army, so we have a better fighting force now, but we did at the behest of manpower. Okay. How's the logistics going? We still need 1,000 pieces of artillery. How is our artillery going? Yeah, it's gonna take them a second to get up to snuff. We could take 2 factories off here. Put that there, put that there, put that there. Yeah. Their retention is low, but because I've retooled it. But that's okay. We should overcome our weapons deficit very soon, no matter what. So we can retool and kind of set it everywhere else. Colonial please is an occupation law. Yeah, I don't want to do that. We're already down on manpower right now, but that's fine. Oh, we can train irregulars. We can make more. Okay. Alright, cool. Excellent. Yeah. Okay, it did do it. Nice. It did do colonial, please. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay, it did it. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle.
95, 60 month resub. You got your worm logo. Only 9 more months to go till nice. What's up, man? All right. So, once again, just check, you know, if you really shouldn't ever have just downtime where you're just like, okay, everything's fine. But I'm gonna kind of in a holding pattern. Remember, at the beginning of the game, you play slow. It's just, yeah, that's how it goes down. Now, I did free up a lot of civilian factories because I stopped trading oil with the United States. Now, that did give us it reduced our. I also stopped the Navy from training. We don't need to. The planes are using some oil, right? See, our fulfillment is caca right now because I retooled all my divisions, but that's okay. But because I stopped doing that, we have more Civ factories to put on building Civ factories. Emilia Romagna, I'm building a Ferrari factory in Malinalo. You build a Ferrari, is it nice? So yeah, we're kind of in a holding pattern until that, till this completes. We're still very much down on aircraft. What are we positive on anything? We have lots of tanks. Build Imola. Yeah. Okay, both options does Colonial Police. The second one just gives you an option to set it yourself. My bad. I always choose the second as I assumed it's something else. Sorry for confusing. No, I believed you. I had no reason to not to. It's all good. So we did do the right thing, but we just didn't know it, which also is why you need to play through multiple times. The only way you're going to get good at really understanding this is doing it. Yeah, Striker. Germany is, yeah, August von Mackensen. Yeah, Hitler died. They shot him in the Civil War, and then Himmler took over, and then they killed him too. Yeah, he probably deserved it. All right. We have 3 dockyards. We need more naval experience here, to be honest with you. Yeah, the Navy needs to be updated. We have a decent Navy if it's 1932. When World War II comes around, this Navy ain't gonna do us any good. I mean, they'll do okay, but I feared that... Oh, battleship. Yeah, you go with that fleet right there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm worried that this is going to be inadequate. We're going to need to retool it. Develop Ethiopia. Norway declared war on the Norwegian People's Republic. Oh boy, a communist uprising in Norway. Lovely. New operative can be recruited. Piao Caccia Dominioni. Nice. I'll recruit you. And you will root out resistance here as well. Go. The Italian Navy just isn't up to scratch. I obliterated them. Well, we can refit ships too if we need to. Which is why, like, eventually we're going to need to reconsolidate for now. What are these submarines? Okay. Oh. All right. So we need a new national focus. Trying to go for these 35-day national focuses where it's low-hanging fruit that's really easy to level up real fast. I think I want to do regional development here. It modifies the colonial police law something fierce, but it's a 70-day thing. How much time do we have on that decision? 6:42. Yeah, it's a longer one, but we should do it.
Ordini?
All these guys need to train.
Sì, signore.
It's going to take some time to get everybody up to snuff, but that's all right. Yeah, see, their production efficiency is, it's increasing at 0.07 per day. The cap is at 50. All right. Okay. Did you comment on the test fire ship 34? I did last night, Xanax. Yeah, long burn. Pretty good. Yeah. Our fulfillment is terrible because
Pronto.
those guys do not need to train.
Pronto.
Neither do those guys. A
Attento.
lot of these guys do.
Comandi. Ordini? Ordini?
You're EU, so you weren't here. Yeah, we watched it live while we were playing Workers last night. I really wouldn't have 2 artillery on each unit. Really expensive if you're not the USA or the Soviets. We can tech to it. I'm not worried. Right. Now might be a... Well... How much? Daily gain is 336. Chrome, I think we're okay with 2. We're not fighting anytime soon, and we'll build up. It's a little bit expensive, but it's worth it. Artillery is king on the battlefield. I don't care what anybody says, even with modern conflicts. You don't have artillery, you're not going anywhere. Oh, SNCF 141. Nice. Now, you can upgrade your intelligence services, guys, but the thing about doing that is that it takes civilian factories. It costs you goods to upgrade each one of your intelligence agency branches. These will help them. You can do anything from getting better base intelligence on other agencies. These ones up here are really useful. These guys right here will help fill in the Q card. So like if I click on Germany and go to the Intel ledger, it'll help fill in this information better. So you know who you're up against. You have to have some intelligence. You can't go in blind because then you don't know how you're going to fight. Okay, so we have a Civ factory built out. So guess what? Build another one. For reference, a historic Italian division had 6 infantry, 2 artillery. 6 infantry divisions, 2 artillery. Interesting. We also have an open naval yard. We need more naval experience. That's really important. Yeah, no wonder they lost. Guys, the real reason why Italy got their crap pushed in during World War II is because they got thrown into World War II after fighting 2 wars that they frankly weren't very good at fighting in the first place. Italy had helped in the Civil War in Spain in 1937 and Italy at the same time. Italy was fighting a 2-front war in the late 30s. Right? And they finally got Ethiopia, and then the Spanish Civil War ended in 1939, right? So they were just coming off 2 big freaking wars. Basically, those 2 stats were in the toilet. Because Ethiopia, a lot of Italians died for what? For some sand in the desert? And then Spanish Civil War, like, why did we get involved with that? What does that help, right? So there wasn't really high war support and stability in Italy going into World War II. There really wasn't. Right? And then they got thrust into World War II. And now they had to defend North Africa from the Brits, who are basically right there. And France, but France was kind of taken out at the time. But also, now you had to fight against the British, who are not going to let you take the Suez Canal. So that's why the Germans helped the Italians in North Africa and Libya, and the Germans used Libya as a staging point to try and take the Suez Canal in 1942. Didn't work. It almost worked, and then the Brits ended up pushing them back at El Alamein. But whatever. Point is that Italy gets a bad rap for fighting in the war, but they just fought 2 really crappy wars for no reason, and then got thrust into World War II, where you really they weren't ready. They weren't ready at all. Yeah, and the Balkans. Yeah, exactly. The comparison of a U.S. division contained 9 infantry, 4 artillery, even tanks. I'll tell you what we could do floating, which would be a very interesting thing. We don't really have the experience to do it now, but if we go into 24 here, what we could do... Oh, no, we can't. I was going to say we could add a tank division there. We could put light tank divisions in. That'd be kind of funny. Man, the U.S. was kitted out, dude. Yeah, Loco. The Italians, yeah, like I said, the Italians always get a bad rap, but they didn't go into World War II in a good position anyway, and then they got their crap pushed in by the Brits who were ready to mess stuff up, and the Americans too. Are we going to watch the SphereX Q&A from JPL in 1 hour? I'll probably recap that for Space News Trade just because I want to do the tutorial. SphereX is awesome though. It's a cool mission. Alright. How we doing on that fulfillment? There we go. Starting to make some progress. We're good on infantry equipment. I'm going to retool again. Go down to 5 here. Put one there, put one there, put one there. Well, we didn't have the thing to put it there, but you get the idea. You know, just because we're good on infantry equipment doesn't mean I don't want to build up a stockpile. You absolutely want to build up a stockpile. That's really important. Actually, we could probably take one off support equipment. Artillery and trucks really is what needs help. Those are the biggest deficits there. Because support over here shows whether it's a net positive. A royal wedding in Brazil. Interesting development. Going monarchy in Brazil? Interesting.
Pronto. Pronto, signore.
There's the Civil War in Spain breaking out. Yeah. Wanted to switch the replenishment over here. Now, what we could do is for some extra army experience, we could help. We could send volunteers for some extra training, which is what happened in real life. I'm thinking sending the mountain divisions might not be the worst idea, dudes. The biggest problem Italy faced during the war. Montgomery. Nice. 154. How's our compliance looking down here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Look at that. It's really going up now. How about the resistance? Did it go down? Oh, yeah. Basically going down across the area. Great. Good. Very good.
Attento.
Yeah. I'm going to send the mountain divisions. Send volunteers. You selected more than 5. Oh, yeah. We can only select 3. Okay, Trey. Are you playing on the Nazi side or the Allies side? I'm playing on my own side right now. I mean, the Nazis don't exist in this save. Can't see me. They don't exist. They all died. Yeah. Germany overthrew them in 1936. Just putting it out there. No, you have an extra military factory, so I'm going to put that on trucks. There we go. 5 is 3 in Italy. Yeah, it rhymes. 5 is 3 in Italy. Got another battleship ready to go. I'm going to put a battleship in the Northern Trento fleet. They reverted to Reich 2.0. Yeah. It's the second one now. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's send some volunteers over here. What does this goober want now? For Italy to truly flourish, Mussolini has a plan to expand our production capabilities. To accomplish this vision of a prospering nation, we need more factories that can sustain growth for a bustling empire. What does this goober want? 25 civilian factories in a year. See what that does. Let me check our mountain divisions. What's the width on those things? Combat with 12.
Pronto. Pronto. Attento.
There's no real point, Kuro, unless you're saying it just to say you did it. It's a hard place to fight.
Sì, signore. Formazione. Formazione. Attento.
I'm gonna send 3 mountain divisions. Send air volunteers, 3 mountain divisions. Send them. Messi will be...
Pronto all'azione.
There we go. Yeah, see, he's gone. He's moving over there. Spain will allow a volunteer force. Our troops will find their way there. All right, cool. Volunteer forces are in transit.
Formazione. Pronto.
The remaining 2 mountain divisions and my tanker divisions are here. Okay. That bozo right there wants me to... Yeah. Armor +3, reliability +3. I'll take that. Alright, so that was damage control. I don't want to use naval XP this time. I probably shouldn't have done that in the first place, but that's okay. We need construction, so I'm going to go with construction speed, especially since one of the decisions is to industrialize faster. If you don't complete these decisions, your political power gets ganked, and you start losing stability. Which, yeah, I'll be real with you. In real life, they basically didn't win. They didn't get one of these things finished. You find the Mios quite annoying. Yeah, you don't want somebody yanking your PP. Yeah, that's bad. No, you don't want some. You don't want that. Trust me. Infantry equipment fulfillment is good, but we're down right there because I retooled the division. So, yep, that's fine. How we doing on the national focus? Good. Oh, boss. Little Timberborn discovery. If you completely cap and seal your main water storage, you can actually compress the water up to 8 times. That will let you slowly release it during droughts with a sluice. Cool. I'm gonna add those. I'm gonna add those armored cars that I'm not using. I'm gonna put them on the market. If you sell to the market, that'll give you. It gives you. You'll trade for somebody else's consumer goods, and it'll help you build stuff faster. Put those on the market. What else am I not using in here? We have more of those stupid light tanks that we're not using. Estonia declared war on the Estonian People's Republic. Okay. Communist uprising in Ethiopia. That's lovely. Alright, so we got regional development here. We can prospect for oil in Libya. It's a 35-day development. That'll build a fuel silo and add 8 oil production in Libya. Nice. That's a 70-day development. Does anybody know how much a fuel silo expands your oil storage? Well, yeah, Queen Trap, you can figure that out by looking here. You could see the exact amount that it will from checking your fuel stockpile. That should help. Yeah, that'll tell you. You just got to hover over this menu. We really need to start retooling Italy's navy. Now, I want to just sit here. And do all this, but the Navy needs to be retooled. And part of doing that is expanding naval facilities. It's a 35-day thing, not going to take very long. Fuel silo is 100K. There you go, floating. Thank you. Okay, our 3 divisions in Spain have arrived in Valencia.
Comandi.
Okay, pause.
Pronto, signore.
Now, we sent 3 mountain divisions. And I believe I sent some airplanes over here as well. Guess not.
Pronto, signore. Pronto, signore.
All right, so in a Spanish Civil War here, we need to capture victory points. So what I'm going to do with my troops is put them up here. I'm going to put 3 divisions on 1 tile.
Formazione.
Messi has not gotten there yet. He'll be there in 9 days. It's going to take him a second to get there. Setting their resupply with trucks. Yeah, infrastructure gives you bonuses to fuel capacity as well. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Did you ever play Tropico? I've never played Tropico, Cerbernescu. No, I haven't. Maybe we should. It seems like a funny game. I figure I could play Tropico like Workers and Resources as well. Face the palm tree, please.
Pronto.
I set them to strategically redeploy on the railroads. It'll get them there a lot faster than walking. Okay. I don't ever remember playing Tropico 4, Raiden. Unless it was like once.
Attento. Ordini. Pronto.
Alright. We have, now that they're at the front line, we have a little bit more intelligence on who we're fighting. So let's...
Forza, muovetevi.
I'm gonna try for Pamplona right there.
Fuoco nemico. Attento.
I don't want them to have no ore.
Ordini.
Ooh, the supply up here is not great. Mm-hmm.
Pronto.
We gotta wait for their organization. I had them basically get there and attack right away, which is not what you should do. Also, we should probably wait until Messi is there. The communist uprising was quelled in Estonia. Norway is not looking so hot. Yugoslavia, that country doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ordini.
Okay. Looking good there. Let's fast forward a little bit. There. Got some airplanes to help us.
Comandi.
Alright, Messe is there. Alright, let's go. Let's try fighting now. So we have not entered the combat yet. We're getting up to the front line. See how my 3 mountain divisions are in a reserve right here?
Non fermatevi!
Okay.
Vi respingiamo, signore! Andiamo!
All right. Italy Balbo. What are you up to? Let's see what he does there. Cruiser. What's it to that fleet? Yeah, we're gonna need to reorganize this in a second. But have they joined combat? Yes. Okay, we're on the front here. 54 width, 54 combat width to 6. Their defense is 47. I'm putting up not great attack. What's the problem here? Terrain. And we're attacking at night. The Spanish Civil War has a 90% penalty. Yeah, I'm noticing that. Alright, so we just unlocked a radio. That's good. I generally never go dispersed industry, but I'm trying to see if in Italy would be... It's a weird penalty, you gotta find gaps in the line. Yeah. I think we'll try dispersed. It doesn't give us as good a factory output, but retention in base is +5, which is pretty good off the bat. Let's do it. Oh, that's good, Bargon. Nice.
Avanzate!
Yeah. All right. We have a lot of political points here. What can we do? Can we get another political advisor? Looks like we can. Who do we want? Spaghetti music. Military factory, dockyard, fuel silo. Consumer goods factory, minus 15%. That's actually not bad. Infrastructure, Civ factory, +10. Railway, refinery, +10. I'm taking the captain of industry for now. We'll switch it later. We have more dockyards ready to go. I'll tech it to making convoys right now. And then when those last couple of Navy ships are good, we're going to start developing new ones. I really, really, really need the naval experience. So we're going to appoint a chief of the Navy. Some of these guys will help us with an experience gain. Convoy rating efficiency. Now, it just depends on what we're trying to do. So remember, we're going to be probably going toe-to-toe with the Royal Navy. That's my guess. They're the power player in the Mediterranean right now. The French, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. The Royal Navy is who you really got to watch out for. So, naval attacks from carriers, +3. No, we don't want naval aviation because we don't have any carriers. Capital ship attack, capital ship armor, screen attack, screen defense. Yeah, let's go with Inigo Campioni. That's who I want there. That will give us pluses to Navy experience. We get a +20 gain. And that naval experience will help me tool up the Navy. I probably should have done this a little bit earlier, but that's okay. And now it costs you that stuff too. It costs you naval experience to do that stuff. Okay. Cool. All right. Jeez. All right, we have our naval facilities expanded. We got more dockyards now. Stockpiling fuel. That's actually pretty good. 35 days. On that one. The reason why okay, so just a quick primer. This is also tutorial stuff. The reason why I'm doing Navy now is because building ships takes time. That takes a lot of time. It's better to do it now. Stockpiling fuel is probably not a bad idea. See, you really want to try to get these 35-day national focuses. These 35 days for a naval dockyard is great. That's for fuel silos, too. That's pretty good. What's this one? Coastal forts, plus 100% research bonus for support artillery. Improve overseas naval bases. That's increases special force. This is Marines, special forces capacity. Navy fuel consumption minus 15. Yeah, let's do that. We want that. That's a good bonus. So now we have dockyards open, and I'm just putting it on convoy production for now, but we're basically at a point where we need to really start retooling things. We need new sub designs. We need a bunch of stuff. So let's go into production here and go into ships. What do we have here? A Calvi class. Let's take a look. Can we upgrade everything there? We can. We can upgrade the Calvi. Spend 9 naval points to upgrade all of our submarines. Our submarines can do mines. Or they can do torpedoes. They can't do mines. That's actually pretty good. 18 knot upgrade, especially with the engine upgrade. Save that. Start making Calvis. Cantieri Navali Tosi. Sub visibility minus 5. Yeah, I want that one. So put that up here. Have them start building this stuff out. And now we can tell them to just keep making them indefinitely. Retool for that. There we go. And now I can tell them where to deploy. I'm just going to have them deploy in Italian theater. And that'll deploy them here, and then we'll disperse them that way. Okay. How are our volunteers doing? You've gained a little bit of ground, which is good. Not a lot. We do have air support operating in the region. If we hit F3, we can see what they're doing. The air support is giving us an upper hand here. They're kind of crappy planes, but there is other... Oh, Spain has fighters active in the region. They're covering my bombers. Close air support, guys, in combat makes a big, big difference.
Ordini. Pronto.
I want those 2 divisions leveled up. At some point, we're going to have to reconsolidate all this. But the way it was set up from default is actually not too bad. What time does it, or how long do I have for Dookie with the industrialization program? 287 days. That's the end of the year, basically. When is that factory going to get finished? Oh, 14th of May. Oh yeah, we'll get it. Excellent. Nice. Everything's looking good here.
Non fermatevi!
They're starting to fold. So, once again, we have way more combat with, and maybe they changed that modifier or something. It's interesting. The experience is plus 50 in the region. Holy cow, you can... I'm wondering, can I withdraw and send another... Ah. Huh.
Avanzate!
They're doing good up there, man. Look at them. These guys are leveling up. Wow. They're almost vets. That's great, dude. Very, very good. All right. Breda. This is for artillery. Production efficiency gain plus 5. Soft attack plus 10. I'll take the heavier hitting stuff there. Logistics fulfillment is going up. We're fixing things. We're still down on trucks. We have 2,000 extra weapons. That's good. Good on support equipment. And as our retention for aircraft manufacture goes up, we're starting to overcome our plane deficits as well. Which is good. Good. This is shaping up. We're doing okay. Remember, a lot of Hearts, Hearts is not just about fighting all the time. It's a grand strategy game. You got to focus on the home front as well. Nice. We're doing good. Lurker here. Is Spain your ally? Why are your troops over there? They're a fascist ally, yes. Uh-huh. That's why I can send volunteers. You can send volunteers to people that are ideologically aligned with you. Actually, I probably could have sent volunteers to either one, but whatever. These guys aren't necessarily ideologically aligned with me. They're kind of a jumble of everything. But then again, so is the other side. I mean, Michael, just on a quick side note, the Spanish Civil War was a cluster. Yeah, a cluster. It's a two-way civil war right now. It ended up being a four-way civil war in real life, which, yeah, it got bad. So, I mean, I guess it kind of doesn't really matter who you support. What a lot of European powers, Germany, Italy, the Soviet Union, what a lot of them did is use France as a training, basically a training ground to practice doing military operations. The Germans basically fought against communist Spanish folks, to train to learn how to blitz. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. So I guess it doesn't really matter who you support. This war's gonna go to hell in a second. I'm just really using it to level up my troops. I don't really care who they're fighting for. These mountain divisions are leveling up something fierce, though. Look at that. That's really good. Stockpiling fuel is done. Good, good. Now what I want is to not hear planes. We can go over here. Steel industry in Turney adds 2 civilian factories and 8 steel in Lazio. Military factory construction speed plus 250. Civilian construction. Oh, that adds 2 civilian factories now, but lets you build military factories faster. This one adds 1 civilian factory, but lets you build civilian factories faster. Real world experience. There you go. What's the quickest way to getting a Civ factory? I want the Civ factory construction speed plus 5. I really want that. There's plenty of military bonuses over here to get, plenty of bonuses here to get military factories faster. I don't want that 2 civilian factories, but 1 with a better Civ factory production speed would probably be better. Do that. Power plants in Turney. Let's go. So if you look here, if their organization goes to nothing, and it is going down, they will retreat off the tile.
Comandi.
Let's check on our compliance in the area. That's resources. Nice. Going up. How much time do I have? We about 1.5 years. Get all the compliance above 60. What's our resistance? Oh, resistance is next to nothing. Great. I don't know if we'll get it in time. But a lot of it is going up. That's good. Good, 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 good. I need to modify Officer Corps again. We have 119. Let's go to Army Command. And let's see who we want. So, I think we need to really focus on mountains. A lot of the terrain around here is, you know, if we want to take all this, a lot of the terrain is mountainous. So, that's something to take into account. But we also need... There's also a lot of remote areas with not a lot of supply. Army experience plus 20, division defense plus 5. Cavallero. Army experience plus 20, division org plus 4. Army experience gain non-combat out of supply penalties minus 6. I want Badoglio. Pietro Badoglio. Yeah, that's a good idea. And he has plus 30 experience gain. Yeah, do that. Push land C question. Now, I already kind of, in part 1, I already kind of gave you a little bit of a tutorial on what all this information needs, but we did end up taking that tile. See, that thing was 97, it moved to 100. They retreated off the tile, which is great.
Pronto, signore.
Now I'm going to attack that same division again. The reason why I'm going to attack them again is because their organization is already low. I don't want to give them a chance to regroup. And the NPC Spanish forces will follow me. Thanks for showing me this game. I got 400 hours and still love learning. I know, yeah, and you know where Palau is now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go, Groots. This game is a great history teacher. And a great geography teacher, too, for what it's worth. Nice. Air experience is going up. Navy experience is going up. Good, good. Army experience should go up now, too. Nice. That submarine is ready to go. I'm just going to tell him to train. Train in the Tyrrhenian Sea. Right out here.
Pronto all'azione.
Bush Land Sea question. It's going to keep barking at me for low supply in the area for these guys until I build infrastructure out there, but I'm not dedicating some civilian factories to do that right now. That's not a good idea.
Continuate l'attacco.
Continue on to the tacos. Yeah, see, level 5 vets. Really, really good. Nice.
Forza, forza!
Yeah, see, all these mountains are giving us great modifiers. Nice. Very good. How's our production looking? We're good on firearms, getting there on artillery, getting there on trucks. Support equipment is plus. Trains are not doing anything. I'm not building any. And we're starting to put a dent in plane production, too. Excellent. Everything is actually pretty good here. What about our airplanes that are fighting over here? Yeah, check that out. They're doing pretty good, man. See how they're doing on the... See how they're getting along on this tile. You hit F2 and click on the tile. Yeah, see, we're bombing. We're bombing them. Good, good, good. Now, an interesting thing that you can do is, if you noticed, my planes are taking, they're not doing, they're doing okay, right? Like, you can tell them to not do missions at night. You can tell them to only conduct missions during the day, so they don't take that night penalty, but that means they're not attacking all the time. These guys are relatively, yeah, there's gonna be a pretty bad night attack, or night modifier here, so I'm just gonna have them only attack during the day.
Pronto all'azione. Pronto, signore.
Now, what I'm gonna try to do, what we should do,
Pronto all'azione.
hold our positions here. We could go for Pamplona, or we could go through here. If we take this tile right there, and those guys they don't have good supply. If you look at the gauge right there, we take that, we could encircle these forces here and cut them off.
Pronto all'azione.
So I think that's what we'll do. Encirclements are huge. These guys won't... These divisions right here, yeah, they'll get pocketed. And they'll basically surrender if they run out of supplies.
Li respingiamo, signore.
Alright, so we started making submarines here. And what I'm going to do is go into my production here. And tell them to jump into the Italian reserve fleet. That's where I want to deploy those submarines. Cool. So we've started making subs. What we need to do is tech out a pretty good, a better destroyer here. So Poland declared war on the Polish Republic. Hold up. Nationalist Poland. That's not necessarily a communist uprising. That's kind of just a civil war. Peasant uprising in Krakow. All right. Okay. Oh. Disaster was narrowly averted today when a diesel fuel leak was discovered in the German passenger airship Hindenburg as it came into dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. Close call. Whoa. Close call. It blew up in real life. Spoiler. Alright, let's go see what kind of destroyers we have. That's cruiser, 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 early destroyer hull. Let's upgrade everything across the board here. And give them... So they have a depth charge launcher. Do they have a turret? What? Hello? No radar. No huge manatees. We have one turret. We can't. Can we put an aft turret on this thing? We can't put an aft turret. We could put a torp launcher or a mine layer. Where the heck is... We can't put another turret on this thing. What a piece of junk. You have 36 destroyers that need armament. Yeah. I'm just gonna build these destroyers for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna build them. I'll put them into Italy Reserve Fleet. They'll deploy there. You can tell them to deploy here and then disperse them as you see fit. Those planes are really helping me out. Those are early destroyers with only 25 horsepower. They won't last very long. 36 have 40. Yeah, we should... Do I have a 36 destroyer? We do. Okay, good. Upgrade this thing instead. Jeez. Give me a light battery right there. I want... anti-air. Another light battery there. More anti-air, fire control. Can't put a radar on it. Torp launcher. Engine 2. Yeah, we're gonna make these much better. We could put turret front, turret back, double torp launchers, or we could do mines or anti-submarine warfare. We got to think, what are we trying to do here? What are we trying to do? Planes are going to make a big difference, so I think I want anti-air. The torp launcher is already good. We do not have enough naval experience. Haggis. All right. We're going to need a little bit more naval experience to retool to that. I'm not even going to build those. Don't even bother. Those early destroyers are trash. Successful industrialization program. Political power plus 50. Gain stability plus 3. Gain strength in heavy industry. Military factory construction speed. Civ factory construction speed plus 5. Dockyard plus 5 for the 365 days. Nice. Cool. And then we got a national focus that's going to give us more. Okay. Good. Good. Everything is... We're actually doing pretty well. Couple of... from your boy, but... Modify officer. Let's get an Air Force command in there. All weather. That's what we want. All weather. All weather. Bad weather penalty minus 20%. Air experience gain plus 0.3 plus 10. Bad weather penalty is probably what we want there. Good. Now that'll get us a lot of experience across the board. We have great command power as well. We can appoint military high command on top of our everything else. This is basically your cabinet down here. How's compliance over here going? 20% almost across the entire board. How much time do we have left for that? Yeah, we might get it, dudes. We might get it. It's gonna be close. Developing that infrastructure out there is definitely gonna help us. What's the smallest country I've ever played in Hearts? Finland? I've played Finland. I've done a Finnish playthrough before. I've done a Greece playthrough before. Greece was pretty fun. I've played Japan, done China. I've played Romania declared war on Hungary. End of the League of Nations. Not unexpected. Wow. All right. Okay. Have fun with that. How are our volunteers doing on that encirclement? We got to be careful. If we get counterattacked over here, we're basically screwed. When are you going to attack? We're nowhere near ready to do anything useful. Raiden, like, we are nowhere near. Let's look at the Littorio class. Are these things any good? Yeah, actually pretty decent. That's actually pretty good. If you put units that have horses in them, clients will go up faster. Yeah, I got you, Gujar. Yep. I don't think I want to do that just yet, but these ships are actually pretty good, so I'm going to have them keep making Littorios. It was set to... the order was set for 1. Now I'm just going to set it to build these indefinitely. Just keep making them. Cool. Excellent. We have 2 ships training, 2 submarines up there training and ready to go. We have an open research slot here. Better fire control systems there would be probably good. Probably going to be a good idea to have Marines, especially with all the coastline that we have. So we're going to get Marines. Need that tungsten. It's probably the reason why we're not producing planes very well. Fire control systems. Is that for fires on board the ship or firing the weapons? And FCS Panta is for weapons coordination. So fire control systems help coordinate fire on ships. So let's take a look at it. Let's look at the Massachusetts. Here. This is a pretty good picture of it. So, this is a South Dakota class battleship, okay? You have 4 independent fire control systems for a South Dakota class. Iowas were the same way. Okay? So, where are your fire control systems? You have one here. See it right there? There's one. There's another one right there. There's one facing aft right here. And then there's another one on the starboard side of the ship that you could just barely see. So this has 4 fire control systems. This forward fire control system goes to the 2 16-inch Cal 45 Mark 6 turrets. So the triple barrel 16s. That FCS works with those turrets. This fire control system here, which is a very similar design, works with the 5 double barrel 5-inch Cal 38 turrets right here. So these work with those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, there's 5 turrets, port and starboard. That's the secondary battery. You have a fire control system for port and starboard in this design. And then the aft fire control system is supporting the back 16-inch Cal 45 Mark 6, triple barrel 16s. That one goes to that. That one goes to those 2. This one goes to 5, and the one on the starboard side goes to 5 as well. So the fire control system is basically the firing computer. It basically, on this ship design, it basically uses radar and it uses radar to find stuff and a computer, believe it or not. Yeah, it's a mechanical computer to basically relay the right information to the turrets to tell them what azimuth to point the turret and your elevation on the turret as well. Basically, what direction to point, how high do you want it? And they help coordinate fire. Does that make sense? The Massachusetts is parked in Bar Harbor. It's in Fall River, dude, not Bar Harbor, you jackass. Yeah, Enriquez, that's another good thing to point out. The 16-inch, so these 5-inch gun batteries are auto loaders. Okay, they automatically load. They basically have a ammunition magazine, like a belt fed. It's not belt fed. It really isn't. It's like a munition lift that come from the magazines in the bottom of the ship, and they go up, and they're auto reloaders. Well, kind of. It depends on the design. These ones are auto reloaders. They basically just reload themselves, and you just point them in the right direction. Another fun fact, these were usually tended by Marines. Yeah, Marines are what control the secondary batteries on battleship armaments. Fun fact. Now, these ones are auto loaders. These 16ers aren't necessarily auto loaders. They give you the ammunition there. It's what's called a bag gun. Okay? So the 16-inch guns also don't have like a bullet with a shell casing behind it. Now, why? Why wouldn't you have that? Because your shell casing would like be the size of a cannon. So they use powder kegs, right? So Enriquez was saying, also the amount of charges in shot. Depending on how much freedom you want that, or how far you want that shell to go and how much freedom you want behind it, the fire control systems would also coordinate basically I can explain this in rocket terms, but total impulse of propellants. How many bags are you putting behind the shell? You can change it. You could change the amount of charge that you want behind the shell. They would usually do 4 to 5. They tried 6 once, and we almost blew the Iowa in half in the 80s for doing that. Yeah, these bag guns they don't use like a casing and a bullet like how you'd think a cartridge would look like. It's a bag gun, so you have a powder keg. So on the 16-inch guns, when they would fire and a pneumatic blast would blow, basically clean out the barrel after it fires, the guns move down to the lower position. The guns can only be reloaded when they're pitched to 0 elevation, because that's what brings the breech up to line up with the loading systems. The gun would return to 0 elevation. You'd manually open the breech. Gun would be out of battery. The shell would pop out from the magazines below. They'd ram that in, right? Then the door to the magazine would close, and the door on the other side would send up an elevator the amount of powder kegs that you want behind it. You could do... Actually, no, I think it's 6. You could do 4, 5, and 6, and they tried 7 once, and it didn't... Yeah, it almost blew the Iowa in half. Yeah, they come up in groups of 3. So 3 kegs would roll out. A guy that's sitting in the bowels of the turret takes that keg, puts it on the reloading slide. The ram would ram 3 powder kegs in there. 3 more pop out, ram 3 more. The loading rack would move back, right? The breech would close, and then the gun would go back to being commanded by the gunner. Fun fact. There's a lot of fun facts here. I know a lot about this stuff. I don't know why. I think it's interesting. Fun fact, these things can actually be aimed manually on top of the fire control system. You see these little wings that are on the backs of the turrets? Like right there, right there, right there? It's a gun sight. It's a gun sight. The gunner is sitting in the back. Sitting in the back of the turret, basically in an armored box, and there's a gun sight to these things. That's the sighting mechanism if you needed to do manual control. Yeah, I watched that video a lot. Yeah. I watched the New Jersey YouTube channel a lot. The Battleship New Jersey, the Iowa class are very similar to these. They're very similar. The South Dakota is like Battleship Mark 1. Iowas are like Fast Battleship Mark II. They're just a stretched version of this. Like, basically a little bit better version of this thing. Can you imagine the sound in there? Loud. But yeah. Pretty cool, huh? That's what fire control systems are. In this game, in Hearts of Iron, what FCS does is make your attacks more accurate. Because that's what they do. Admiral Lee is a legend on aiming 16-inch guns. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, super cool stuff. Lexington will always be my biased favorite of the World War II era ships. Which Lexington? CV-1 or CV-16? How are we doing over here? I thought those things on the side of the turret are air ducts. No, they're gun sights. It has a periscope, Jens. They're gun sights. I know, I've looked through them on that exact ship. That ship is a museum that's not far from my house. And I've sat in the damn gunner's seat, dude, and looked through the sights. You can do it. It's super cool.
Signore.
Yeah, there's the breach. Nice. It's parked in Bar Harbor. You shut up. It's parked in Fall River, you frick. Is this Hawaii? No, it's in Massachusetts. Which 5-inchers were the auto loaders? Cal 38, Mark 38? I could be pulling that completely out of my tail, Hellfish. And also, I haven't read about naval artillery in a long time. I might be mistaken. I know that the 5-inch guns have munition lifts. Now, whether a guy is taking that shell and putting it in battery manually, or if it's auto-loading, I don't remember, to be honest with you. I could be pulling it out of my butt. I know that some of those 5-inch guns are auto-loading, though, and I don't know which ones. Interesting thing, guys. What I do know is that the 8-inch guns on the heavy cruisers, those are auto-loaders. Yeah, the 8-inch guns are auto-loading mechanisms. On Baltimore classes, and then later Des Moines classes, heavy cruisers. Auto-loading 8-inch guns, which is pretty cool. And had the meta for battleships not gone away, the 16-inchers would have had an auto-loading mechanism eventually. The US was trying to make self-loading 16-inch guns, which is just... Alright. That's the first 8-inch autoloaders. Yep. This might be an earlier one. Yeah, I know there's 5-inch double barrel autoloaders, but I'm not sure if they were during World War II. It could have been after, dude. Sorry. There used to be... I used to know this stuff cold, but I disregarded a lot of it for spaceflight knowledge, so I can still recall some of it off the top of my head, but yeah. But the 8-inch guns I know for a fact are autoloaders. And I know from the Battleship New Jersey channel, the Battleship New Jersey YouTube channel, that they were going to try in the next version, like with a Montana, they were going to try 16-inch autoloaders, which is just bananas when you think about it. Imagine 16-inch guns with a 15-second between shots rate of fire. Oh my goodness. That would be pretty good. You swapped out the hard drives. Yeah. 12 auto-loading 16-inch guns. Yeah, because the Montanas had 4 16-inch. They had 4 16-inch Cal 50. They would have been Mark 8s. The auto freaking loaders. Dude, that is death. All right. The other one would be a fire suppression system. That's right, Raiden. Correct. Yep. But can automatic... They wouldn't have been automatic by definition. They would have basically been autoloaders. Auto-loading 16ers. Just dung. Can you imagine? You fire one shot on the, like... Montana has 2 turrets in the back, 2 turrets in the front. You fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And by the time the 12th one's done, the number 1 barrel on the number 1 turret's ready to go again. So just... with 16-inch shells. I'm kind of bummed that we never got to see that. That kind of sucks, because that would have been sick to see. Just like, oh my goodness. Break that, fire all 12 simultaneously and do a barrel roll. Yeah, that would have been pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right. Okay. What do we want? I should probably start going down the political tree here, so let's get information services. Just casually typewriting small cars 25 plus miles away. I wonder how quickly you'd run out of ammunition if you did that, Vanguard. Like, how quick would the ship's magazines be empty? I mean, I would, dude, I'd pay good money to see that. I'd be like, this is good, I like this. I like this. Communist won in Norway. Ew.
Forza, forza!
Man, those... Now add in the guided shell tech we have. Just saying. I don't think we're going to see battleship turrets in the future, though, Hellfish. I think we might see laser turrets. Did you see that thing that came off the Arleigh Burke the other day? The little zapper? It's crazy. That would be... Melt the hulls of your enemy ships. Can you imagine a big battleship with some lasers on it? You got near stuff, just plasma cut the ship in half. It'd be pretty awesome. World War III is gonna be crazy. Yeah. Yeah. No. Enriquez, I didn't know that. Turbo laser. Yeah, Neukölln Fall of Budapest. A grave blow to the Hungarian spirit. Wow, Romania just ganked Hungary. Oh my goodness. It is a phaser from Star Trek Vanguard. That's exactly what it is. It's a freaking phaser. %94 fulfillment. Good. We're doing really well, actually. This is a pretty good Italy playthrough thus far. The next research thing that opens up after synthetic oil, we should start teching up planes. Get some better plane designs. But then again, we might be able to upgrade them right now. Do we have a basic small airframe? What do we got here? Fighter weapons, 4X fighter machine gun. Special modules, floats, dive brakes, defensive turret, no. Electronics, radio navigation, there we go. What can we put here? Nothing, I don't want that. That's pretty good. 550 range. The C-200 Saeta. Agility 44, air attack plus 10, strat bombing plus 4. Night penalty. Yeah, I want that for the night penalty. Give me this. Electronics, radio nav, night penalty. We're not going to do any strat bombing with this. But these fighters will help me with air superiority and interception. Those are good fighters. I want those to start replacing the CR-32s. It's going to take a second for them to retool, but that's okay. Let's go here. We have the air experience to do a... Amelia Earhart disappears. Sucks to be you. Flying spaghetti monster. I see what you did there. Yeah. Radio navigation will help you with bombing, but it'll also help you with night coordination, with night operations, Queen. That's why I put it on there. We need close air support, so small airframe again. Upgrade the motor. Close air support. Small bomb bay. Close air support, bomb locks. Electronics, radio navigation. We could put... Yeah. Start getting better planes there. And then SM-79. That's fine. That plane's good for what it is right now. Cool. Alright, planes are starting to get retooled. Don't need to worry about low supply there. They're just chilling. How are we doing on procurement? We have 4,500 weapons. We're still... Romania killed Hungary. Let's take a couple off of weapons here. Take one off of weapons, and we'll start to put one there. Put one there. Take one, put one there. Set that down. We need artillery, and yeah, that's good enough for now. We need artillery, trucks, and airplanes.
Forza, forza!
They did reinforce with one division here. Those guys are very experienced. I'm wondering if I can recall them. And send somebody else. We have free civilian factories, man. What's our civs up to? 27? Not bad, not bad. Put another one there. Seeing more green than red here. Good. Yeah, you gotta be lean, Queen Trap. You gotta be very lean with how you do this. Gotta be careful. How is our Ethiopian pacification going? 25. We're gonna have to do that one next. It's better to release Italian East Africa early in the game. What? Nah, I'm good. We'll get it. How's zero resistance? I'm gonna move my spies out of Ethiopia for now. There's no resistance here anymore. It's just building up resistance strength, or building up compliance from here. What is France doing? Nothing right now. They're just existing. China declared war on Yunnan. They are having a nap. Yes. All right. Infantry division attack plus 10. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty good. Plus 8 naval air defense. I'll take that guy first. Okay, synthetic oil experiments have been unlocked. Machine tools are going to increase our efficiency cap.
Avanti!
China declared war on Xinjiang. Oh gosh. It's going hot over here. I'm not entirely sure we're going to get that compliance in time. We can get these awesome bonuses, regional development. I think I beat Ethiopia too quickly. It's better to establish Italian East Africa when you can. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try. I'll still try to get it. We'd have to bum rush Construction 3, and I'm just not sure we have the time to do it. Okay, we have more naval experience now, so we're gonna go into production here and start making a better destroyer here. We have depth charges. Torpedo attack is up. Depth charges is up. Attack is +3. Piercing +2. If you build infrastructure in Ethiopia, don't you get compliance? I think so, Sea Kraken, and I already built a little bit, dude. How far along are you in the Fettuccine class cruisers? I haven't made those yet. They're very useful with the Bolognese doctrine. Yeah. Wow, they got... Yeah, I forced them off the damn tile, but whatever. China declared war on Guangxi. Damn, Chang's getting pissed. He basically declared war on everybody around him. That's awesome. The Rigatoni class is Chad tier. Yep. You know what? Okay, we got the national focus unlocked. I want this one. That should help me with compliance. Yeah, the Penne class. Because the submarine looks like, well, it's a big tube. It's a series of tubes. Like a truck. We can add another theorist here. Capital ship attack, ground support. All right, so we got submarines, destroyers, and cruisers right now being made, which is what we want. That's good. All right, keep that.
Avanzate!
Did you prepare a collaboration government with Ethiopia? No. No, I didn't. I just killed them. I killed them to give myself a, for the tutorial Sea Kraken, I used that to, why did I just blank? I used that to show people how combat works. To demonstrate combat. Sorry that there's a crane moving around on Starbase Live, and I'm like, you know.
Non fermatevi!
Oh, these guys are mint. They stole a Soviet Union artillery piece. And they have some Soviet guns. They're stealing equipment. That's awesome. We can get a better air doctrine here. We'll go down battlefield support. We're gonna need a lot of close air support. How was the air inside the turret replaced when those massive guns fired on the battleships? Air? What? It's not the turrets. Oh, Nikes. The turrets don't create a They don't create a vacuum inside of the turret.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Valkyrie. 3 months. I've always loved space, but never actually looked into it. Love how your channel gets into space news, especially with how well you explain things. Learning Hearts of Iron is also a perk. Cheers. Thanks, Val. Yeah, well, whatever. Appreciate you doing this tutorial. Been waiting to get into this, but never knew where to start. Yeah, all good, man. Now, repent. Let's see how good my tutorial is. What building? You know, we have free civilian factories. What should we make? What is my next thing that I should make right now? Spain's going communist. It's going to be easier to take them over later. More civ factories. You got it, buddy. That's it, man. That's what we should be doing. It's all good. We're not at war. Build civilian factories. I'm seeing a lot of green there. We're still a little bit down on artillery, but that's not a big deal. We're positive on trucks, positive on tanks. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. We have 191 political power, so I'm going to use that to appoint more theorists. Capital ship, ground support. Cavalry attack would be pretty good if we have tanks. Oh, but that's armor. That's literally attacking with horses. I don't want to do that. Ace generation chance, intercept mission efficiency, naval AA +8. I'm going to do that. That's really going to help us.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That guy was only 50. Nice. Intercept mission, attack bombing, capital ship attack, capital ship armor. Sub detection plus 10. I'll take that. And then we need another theorist. Air doctrine cost, naval doctrine cost, fleet and being. Yeah, I'll just take naval doctrine cost because we need to tech up. Nice. We've built out a pretty good officer corps here. Tesla Max 43-month resub. Thank you. We got dispersed industry. All right, so what do we need to do now? What are we behind on? Let's get that field hospital. Lancia? Really? No. Brescia. Yeah, 93% stability, 93% war support. Very good. That's not really going up at the rate that I want, but hopefully with the Italian African police will help. Yunnan capitulated. Volunteer force that have been fighting the Spanish commune have been returned home.
Si, signore.
Oh yeah, those mountain divisions are mint.
Comandi. Attento. Ordini.
Where do the mountain divisions go? That's right, they go in the mountain hole. We need a little bit more army experience to retool that frankly atrocious tank tree. This is bad. This is just... That's doo-doo caca poo-poo. We got another spy. That's good. I brought my spies home because I'm not fighting over there anymore. But see how we had an intel network here so we could see everything that they're doing? That's pretty good. Cool.
Si, signore.
Almost up on that artillery deficit there. 61 days till we're good. What about airplanes? How's that coming along? It's gonna take a while before we're good. Actually shaping up pretty good here. And guess where that's going? Right into the plane hole. I'm going to build a naval experiment facility in Napoli. Oh, well, Anzio. Didn't go far south enough. Anzio's good enough. It's not like we'll get attacked there from the beach or anything. What? I want to build this out because we need to bolster the Navy, like, badly. And a naval research facility will definitely help us do that. Flying spaghetti monster. I see what you did. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. My airplanes are called the Spaghetti. The Aero Spaghetto. Good. How many points is this? 6,000. I'm gonna see if building this infrastructure will help us with compliance. I'm pretty sure it does, but I'm not, like, totally sure, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, military organization CRDA is looking for heavy attack, production cost, armor +5, armor +15, production cost +5. All battleships and cruisers. Any chance of getting tiramisu units? Oh yeah, the elite forces there. You gotta be careful though, they might desert us. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. My bad. Has anyone ever told you you'd make a good dad on account of the dad jokes? Yeah, thanks. I practice on my hamster. Anyway, national policy. Polizia dell'Africa Italiana. Very nice. Supply hub, railway, AGIP, nice. Industrial research speed +15. So this is an industrial concern. You can China get Guangxi click. Ducati Energia. Electronics research, infrastructure, railway, industrial speed +15. Let's get Astaldi when we have enough PP. We need more PP. Don't lie to these people. No, it's fine. No, it's good. Don't worry about it. This will help. You could specialize in industrial concern here. This, I want infrastructure to see if we can get compliance down here up. Because this bozo wanted me to nation build in like less than a year. Well, 2 years, but whatever. Starting to build up a good stockpile. Let's, oh gosh. We have a lot of Spanish military equipment that we got from fighting. Yeah, sell that. What else can we put on here? Any other crap sitting in the arsenal that we don't need? What the hell is that piece of junk? Sell those. Get those out of here. So if people buy that, it'll basically bolster out my civilian factories. That's what we want. Did you get regions in Spain? No. The war went 4-way bad and my forces were expelled.
Formazione.
Nobody wants to buy my guns. Alright, let's see. Did that change compliance here? Yeah. Yeah, it did alright. That creates regulars. I don't want that. Builds out a refinery. I'm looking around. I'm really trying to think about what we want to do here. Naval bombing submarine +5, convoy rating +5. That's a 70-day thing. I really think we should probably do more infrastructure. That adds a civ factory. That adds a civilian factory. That adds the research slot. But it's a 70-day thing. Yeah. What do we have in the Navy tree? Coastal forts. Improved bases. Naval gun, better naval gun attack. Those 35-day bonus, these 35 days are really nice, actually. I'm going for the oil. Screw it. We want that oil. Swiss Confederation could help us trade gold. What is this? With the tension between countries rising across the world, trade has become more difficult. And we find ourselves at war. I'm not. Whatever. Options for buying and selling gold would become even more limited if we trust them enough. Switzerland's neutrality could be an opportunity for us to store our reserves and trade freely, benefiting our economy. Consumer goods factories minus 10, construction speed 3, research 1, lack of resources penalty 0, production efficiency cap plus 3. Yeah, sure. All right. That should add decisions down here. I guess not yet. We need infrastructure construction speed for Astaldi right there. Have they begun building out? Yes. I just don't think there's anything else with compliance here. Unless I'm missing it completely. Hey. Hey. I was looking at that. Oh, no. All right. After the oil, after we get that, we need to do that next one in the political tree, because that could get us some bonuses. Meanwhile, we got a submarine that's ready to deploy here. There we go. We got 3 others that are also leveling up and training. Ding, 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 dong. Yeah, there's compliance there. We got to do that sooner rather than later. I'm considering dumping this one, SVO. What do you think? So in the case of Ethiopia and Libya, it's best to turn them into puppets for 2 reasons. One, it means they can go down the generic focus tree and get you a bunch of civilian and military factories. When you go to war with the UK and France, you don't have to call upon your puppets and defend that land from them. Yeah, I missed that one. I didn't puppet either of them, SVO, because, well, I don't know how to do that with Libya, to be honest with you. And I wanted to show people how to fight in the tutorial. So, like, this is technically part 2 of the tutorial, but this is more just me playing to show people how gameplay works. It's not nearly as descriptive as what we did before. Didn't you get regions in Spain? No. I was participating in a war, helping somebody else out. I didn't fight. It's 35, Sea Kraken. Nice, Panta. You can turn them into puppets right now. How do I do that? SVO, now time for me to learn. SpaceX is installing hydraulics on the chopsticks, by the way. Under occupied territories, you can press release. It's not allowed with Ethiopia. They need to be above 70 compliance. Yeah, they went into exile. I didn't get them in time. It's because I didn't. I killed them too quickly. I killed them too fast. There were like goals that the game was giving me, like take this point, take this point. I just took over everything, and I didn't do it in the right order. I put Colonial Police in Sea Kraken to increase compliance. I'm debating for releasing Libya. I've never done something like that, dude. We can always lower autonomy, right? And retake them, right? All right, SVO. Let's try it. Release as a pup. Oh, we can play it. We can play as. Nice. Ah! Sirenica? Yeah, industrial effort. There it is. Oh, it's the generic focus tree. Nice. Oh, there's the four-way boogaloo. Croatia.
Formazione.
Yeah, I mean, all this little bit helps, you know. I'll just do it with Libya, dude. All this other stuff is just tiny. Let's just go down and look at here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it in time. How much time do I have left on that decision? Yeah. You know what? We might be able to get compliance from in another way. So I'm gonna build another civilian factory. I don't. Oh my God! They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty! What do you think? The Libyans!
Pronto all'azione.
Yeah, we actually got this pretty tightly locked down here. These guys, yeah, they're gonna do that industrial effort. Told me to build them a bomb, so I took their plutonium and in turn gave them a shoddy bomb casing full of used pinball machine parts. Plus on artillery. Good. -1 rubber isn't enough to screw things up. Was it at Twin Pines Mall or Lone Pines Mall? I don't know. We can level these dudes up. Minecraft is one of the skills. Capital ship attack plus 15. Chance to receive critical hit minus 25%. Safety first. Yeah, I'm in. Do that. Crisis Magician. Effects of sustained critical hits minus 50. Yep. You should do that. That's good. Who is this guy in charge of destroyers? Yugoslavia requests sales of airplanes. Realizing a strategic weakness, the Yugoslavian Air Force has initiated a crash program to modernize and expand its air force. Significant money reserves have been set aside for the purchase. A commission is traveling around Ethiopia to look for new sources of fighters and medium bombers. Given the urgency of this issue, Yugoslavians have insisted on immediate delivery or transfer of planes directly from the producer. I can't spare anything. I don't have any planes. Sorry, guys. Oh, hang on. I gotta go into my production. Making that guy, Angelo Giacchino, he's gonna go, we're gonna make him a submarine dude. So I'm gonna move destroyers up there. I'm gonna move submarines down here. In fact, I'm gonna move all of my submarines to that guy. And then we'll redistribute the forces that way. So I've started redistributing the Navy around. You really want to tech these guys around. You want admirals controlling different types of ships that are teched for said ships. Like this guy I'm going to put destroyers. All these guys leveled up for what it's worth. And some of them are good at different things over other things. So, yeah, all right. Destroyers can go there. What about you? What can you level up? Concealment expert, visibility. Smokescreen. Nice. All right, keep that. That guy's going to be good for destroyers. What about you? Campione. Hunter killer. I'll put him with submarines too when we get to that point. I'm reconsolidating all the Navy. I'm putting all the destroyers and all the big ships by them, you know, grouping them all together. We could Tesla Max, yeah. All right, national focus. We need to go over here. Triumphs in Africa. That might help us with the compliance. And by might, I mean it will. We have 8 months to fix it. That's going to help bolster out Libya. All right, so this is 2 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 6 light cruisers, 28 destroyers. That's actually a pretty good. 2 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 8 light cruisers. Needs more destroyers up there. We need 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Get up there. There we go. Well, we have 54 submarines out and about. So let's take them and start splitting them into 10 submarine wolf packs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. Take those 2 things and put them back into the reserve training fleet. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I like wolf packs of 10. Now these destroyers, we do the same thing. Split it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put that there. That guy, send to the reserve fleet for training. Okay. We're reorganized. That guy's hunter killer. Good for submarine. Yeah, okay. That guy should be good. What's that? And now we can put this guy in charge of the reserve fleet. All right, cool. All right, looking good. Still volunteers? No, they're gone. All right, fuel's going up. 100% fulfillment. We just gotta get those planes figured out. Okay, Marines are unlocked. Well, it's 21st of December. We should equip the ships with sonar. Cool. Alright, guys, we're actually doing pretty good here, man. Pretty good. Oh, we got a big boy. Put him over... Actually, no, just put him in the reserve fleet for now. Gotta train that ship up. That's a big battleship. Those submarines, 3 submarines can get deployed. 1, 2, go there. Then 1, 2, 3. There we go. Couple more submarines, couple of destroyers in there. So my destroyers basically... Wait, what can lay mines? I thought I had ships... Oh, yeah, we got... Okay, all right. These guys are good at... The submarines are going to be good for convoy raiding. The destroyers are good at patrolling. And then these guys are good at strike forcing. Like, basically shooting things. Hey, Waggo. Welcome back. We've almost... They're halfway there. I don't think we're gonna... Everybody's at 30. We need 60 to complete the next, like, big decision. I just want to see if I can do it. I've never done that before. So if we do Triumph in Africa, that gives me better war support, better stability, 50 political power, and it unlocks decisions in Ethiopia that might be able to help me. Let's get a better fire control system. I need my navy up to snuff. Right now, these are okay. This is okay stuff, but they're all old. This is like World War I stuff. They're not going to get us very far. Nobody wants to buy any of that stuff, huh? We got field hospital. Excellent. That's going to be a big one. We got to attach that to all of our divisions now, our infantry divisions. Oh, we got Anglo-Italian come to terms with us. Oh. War escalation decreases by 1. Oh, neat. Strengthen the military. Oh, this dope. Like the Roman Empire of old, our burgeoning empire is stretching far and wide and needs a strong army to protect it from the hordes of barbarians just beyond the borders. Mussolini is confident that for Italy contend with other major powers, we need to be able to put strength in our words, or no one will take us seriously. For Italy, or something. Strengthen the army. 750k manpower divisions in the field. What do I have now? He wants me to triple the size of the... Yeah, well, Claudric, I just want to try for it. Yeah, the focus tree is gigantic. This is the one I want. That's what I'm shooting for. I need that one, but I should be able to get it. But I think the quick and easy way to get it would be to go to strengthen the regime, right? Yeah, I want Mare Nostrum. That's what I want. We might be able to get that. If we follow the compliance. Try that. Let's see what happens. Piercing 10 for infantry, support equipment, production resource need -15. I'll take that.
Formazione!
He wants a bigger army, huh? Clean the factory, dear leader is coming. So, I'm gonna go into the focus tree just on a side note and recruitment. Recruitable population factor. That's the only thing that's going to allow us to expand. My trains run on time, don't worry. Let's try manpower. Oh god. Oh god, the balance of power decisions. Yeah, the balance of power. You can either get rid of Benito or champion him. I think championing him will be the best way to get to Mare Nostrum. That moves us that way. The reason why I want that to move us that way is so we can do more extensive conscription here. Mare Nostrum, the sea belongs to us. And honestly, it's pretty awesome to say you run a faction named Novus Imperium Romanum. That's pretty cool. Kind of want that. All roads lead to Rome. Yeah, baby. That's killer. We have more naval dockyards. Good. We should have another... Oh, the Vittorio Veneto! Real ship. I've changed around what we need, so... There we go. That should actually get us more civilian factories, which is good. Good, 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 good. Nice. Either Rome or Epcot. Yeah. Yeah, we can do, you know, we can do both of those things. Yep, you know, Epcot's circular, the Colosseum, or the excuse me. The Flavian Amphitheater. Also a circle. It's fine. I mean, it's more elliptical, but you get the idea. It'll work. Okay, we need to add a cruiser here. Dukla degli Abruzzi classe 2. What is this? And how much of it can we upgrade? Put another secondary battery on there. Put more guns. I think that's a heavy cruiser. SPQR, yes. Yeah, look at that. These things will sink some mothers. Ah, high production cost. Fine, put a little stupid aircraft launcher or something dumb. Oh boy, anti-air. Can we make that? This is a little bit spicy. So how about we call this Tuscany. You know, we gotta get some Tuscany food. It's a little spicy, you know what I'm saying? Tuscany. It's a little spicy. A little spicy meatball there, you know what I'm saying? Alright, cool. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There we go. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sweet. Spicy is more Calabrian. Yeah, Tuscany's good too. That's it. You get some spicy food from there. The new Schmemperor of Schmeethy Schmopia. Alright, what's our compliance at now? How about now? The Republic of Austria seeks to rearm. Reached out to us seeking approval to rearm and abolish the Treaty of Saint-Germain-en-Laye. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, it's all good, man. Build guns. Guns are sweet. You attack me, though. Let's just say the meatball won't be so spicy this time around. You know what I'm saying? It won't be good.
Pronto.
It'll be extra spicy. That's right. Establish Oriental African Italy. It'll release them as a subject. Oh, we can electrify stuff. That's pretty cool. Dude, we might get it. We might get it. It's possible. Ooh, buttons. Yeah, lots of buttons. There are a lot of buttons in this game. Compliance plus 15. Oh. Oh, we might do this. It's very possible. What does release as a subject do? You can basically make them a puppet, Archangelus. Hold a military parade. Yay! Parades are fun. Alright, we can fast forward a little bit. And that's better than direct occupation? Depends on what you're trying to do, dude. It really depends on what you're trying to do. %98 war support, 100% stability. Why did you release Libya? If you release Libya, they'll start going down a generic focus tree, and that generic focus tree will give you more civilian factories. See? Yeah, they're building civilian factories with focus trees that take 70 days. It'll take me longer to build it. SVO Fanatic in chat is the one that helped me figure that one out. That's a good idea. I'll have more civilian factories, but if war breaks out, so we'll be able to build stuff quicker. Okay, this is really the only way to do this. Okay, we also need to redo that atrocious tank tree, or tank template. They need a logistics or an engineering company behind them. Wait, what just happened? Too much stuff is happening. Back it up. Doctrines are available. I don't want that just yet. Military traits. Anti-air light attack +5. I'll take that. We have free civilian factories. Oh, the naval... Yeah, that facility got done. My naval research facility. Yes! Excellent. Good. That's real good, actually. Yeah, build another civilian factory up there in Tuscany. Dinner's done. All right, Bree. You unlocked a company earlier that you wanted to add to your units. Yep, that's right. 24 should have the field hospital attachment. Thank you. Bunch of snow just fell off the roof. And then this tank, but this needs to not be like this. This is so bad. Why horses? Why? Just replace those with light tanks. Get rid of the damn horses. Add an engineering company. And support artillery. Jeez. Not crappy tank template. Org is a bit low. It needs more trucks. There you go. That's fine. Facility. Filippo Bonfigletti. Curio Bernardis. Okay, Curio. China declared war on communist China. Okay. Someone say Bong Margaretti. How's the compliance doing? 40 with 153 days left. This next national focus that we're going to pop through is going to give us topple Emirali Haile Selassie Gugsa approaches Italian officials. Haile Selassie, an Abyssinian army commander as well as member of the imperial family, has approached us hoping to make a deal. This is indeed a great moment for us and a humiliating one for the Abyssinians. While we can seize this occasion and exploit it for our benefit, we would be wise to remember that this man is a traitor in many Abyssinians' eyes. Supporting him will come with certain caveats. Make Haile Selassie Gugsa the governor of the region. Granting some concessions might satisfy the locals. Political power -15, compliance +10, resistance +5. Haile Selassie Gugsa becomes a general in the Italian army. Panta, you forgot to tell me I was at the store and managed to pick up a Supercars calendar for only $2 this month, and this month is a 2023 McLaren Solus GT. Nice. Nice. Granting some concessions will be fine. Root out that resistance there. We got that one across the board. Okay, what about regional decisions here? Oh, we need more political power to do that. That's fine. We'll get that back really quick. United Kingdom disavows appeasement. The Brits have thrown down the gauntlet. Oh. Oh. Spicy meatball. I'm trying to look for low-hanging fruit, like that one for a synthetic refinery. I'll take that one for now. That one is kind of gets me a civilian factory and it gets us a research slot. So now, check this out, dudes. We have here in experiment facilities. Now we have a naval research facility. The naval research facility will create breakthroughs. Anytime you get a breakthrough, you can use your breakthrough points to go down one of these trees. What I mean, some of them you might like. Super heavy battleship. Underway replenishment, very useful. What I want is a cruiser submarine. Cruiser submarine gets you the fleet submarine. Fleet submarines are insanely overpowered for what we're trying to do. Remember, we gotta fight, we gotta go toe-to-toe with the Royal Navy. So when he gets one breakthrough, we need that cruiser submarine first. I want an aerospace facility. We'll put it up here where Thales Alenia is. Well, close enough. They really like the Dookie. Il Dookie. Nuclear facilities in Sicily. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Penter. Hey, Willian. How are the pasta makers doing? Okay, I might hit my compliance goals in Shmeethy Schmopia here. Schmoman Schmerily. We just need a little more pee-pee. We must have bigger pee-pee. Must have bigger pee-pee. Mind is willing. The pee-pee is weak and spongy. What's that, goalie? Yeah, Clotrick. The game doesn't really let you know that, but yeah. Oh, nice, goalie. Look at that. Look at those cars. Neat. Mussolini demands your pee-pee. He wants to see it. He wants to inspect it. Okay, we got another set of submarines ready to go there. A destroyer's ready to go there. Start a new group here. Make sure we get the spotter icon for the destroyer right there. There we go. So I know who's who. That guy does not need to be training. Over here, the Littorio and the Vittorio Veneto are almost ready to go. How far are they on building the next one? You know what? Get rid of it. I don't want any more of those. We have enough battleships. We need destroyers, submarines, and heavy cruiser. Heavy cruisers. That's really what we need a lot more of. Nine light cruisers over here? Hold up. And that one has 5. Where the hell did these things come from? No, put those in the training fleet. And we have 2 battleships here that are not... Put them in the training fleet. Who did this? That's right, it goes in the square hole. 4 and 6. 4 and 5. Okay. Improved infantry equipment coming through the pipe. We're going to need support weapons as well. To back it up. Beretta can be upgraded again. Soft attack -3 production efficiency gain. Soft attack +3 production efficiency gain -5. I'll just take the 3% over there. That's fine. So... my battleships that were basically the flagship of this fleet, Alto Tirreno, right, are not trained. The Conti di Cavour and the Giulio Cesar, they're not trained. I'm going to swap them out with the Littorio and the Vittorio Veneto when they get trained up. And they'll go run those fleets because battleships are useless if they're not trained. Everything is useless in this if you're not trained, just on a side note, but... How we doing on the compliance here. We got one of them above 60. Everything, these ones that are like at 40, those ones are going to suck. That's why the ones at 40 I've been hopefully upgrading. How much time do we have left? I don't know if we're going to get it, but I should have done those other focuses faster. We would have had this in a second. Guy wants us to expand the army. We can do that. We're still just down on those planes. Is there like some kind of modifier that's screwing my plane costs here? Ooh. Oh. Okay. Vittorio's good. Go back up there. All right. Abba Jafar approaches Italian officials. Abba Jafar. Ah, yes. King Joffrey Jafar. Yep. Mm-hmm. I will grant some local concessions. Sure. That gets a bunch of core territories above 60. That got 2 of them. All right, well, gotta bounce. Okay, see you, buddy. Vanguard Chile declared war on Chile. What's going on over here? Oh, fascist uprising in Chile. Spain is still killing each other. That's good. Brazil and Portugal established Commonwealth. Following deeper relations, the Kingdom of Brazil and Portugal, the 2 countries, have now tried to jointly establish a Commonwealth to further increase their cooperation. Interesting. Nobody wants to buy this stuff, huh? Yeah, we might get it, dudes. It's gonna be close. 111 days. I'm getting the lowest ones. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We got fire control systems. Man. Go Portugal. Yeah, Portugal's doing stuff. All right, let's speed it up. See if we get this in time. I'm gonna speed up play. You generally shouldn't do this, dudes. Like if you're a newer player, but I want to speed it up because I want to see if we can get this before Space News. The compliance goal is fun if you want to roleplay, but 300 PP and a lot of focuses out of order is not worth it at all, and it's really hard. You need to develop the provinces in a special order and keep timing. Yeah, I understand, Clautric, but what are you trying to tell me? Don't do it? I'm gonna try to do it. The conversation we've been having for the past hour is you saying don't do it, and I say I'm gonna try for it anyway, and you saying don't do it, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna try for it anyway again. Well, okay, I understand. What are you getting at? Like, I get it, dude. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I don't think we'll get it, but dude, it could. We might. It's close. Hey, Rob, what's going on? Let's try. Let's do it. Let's see what happens.
Formazione.
I'm just curious to see if we can get it done. I don't. It's gonna be close, man. But we'll see. What percentage do you need? Every one of those needs to be above 60. These ones that are at 55 and 54, 52, they might just tick in time. If I can get 1, 2, and 3, we might get this, man. Soviet Civil War. Oh, this is getting fun. Grant some concessions. Yes. Alright, pause for a second. Hold up. What's the lowest one? 52 over here. 53 right there. 49 up there is the lowest, but I don't think that's part of it. That's the lowest one. Lancia, give me better trucks. We have a free military factory here. I'm going to put that on infantry equipment because we're going to need guns to train all these people. A new president in Uruguay. Cool. How bad is the Soviet Union? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's great. It's gonna be close. Ah, yes. Breakthrough. Cruiser submarine. Do it. Ah, if I'd just done those regular focuses a little bit earlier, we would have been fine. Dang. I don't know if we're gonna get it, man. That's the closest, I'll admit though, that's the closest I've ever gotten. If it just gives me one more concession, hey, person McPerson wants to, you know, likes cookies and wants to be your friend. So close. I don't think we're gonna get it. Koto de Dookie. Koto of Dookie. France joins the Alpine Federation? They're in an alliance with Austria. Okay. Oh, 10 days. We're not gonna get it. If you don't come eat this one soon, I'm going to. Alright. I wanted to get to this point and then we'll stop. I'm just saying it's good. Yeah. Jeez. I don't think we're gonna get it, dudes. Close. Something hand grenades. Do we still have a Kaiser? I'll have to look. Wow, got rubber down there. Nice. I didn't get it.
Comandi. Pronto, signore. Ordini? Sì, signore. Pronto, signore. Comandi.
I didn't get it, man. You're really close. Yeah, I realized that I did. Dude, there was a time where I just sat there and watched them sit at 20. What did we miss? We missed 1, 2, 3. Oh, well. All right. No. Exit game. All right, guys. I'm going to take my break, and I will be back for Space News momentarily. You guys know the drill on the YouTube side of things. I'm going to jog the VOD. I hope you kind of enjoyed tutorial part 2. The part 2 thing really shows more of the playthrough, like how you go about playing Hearts and kind of what you need to do in the later focus trees. I don't know if we're going to keep going with it. I mean, if you guys want more of this tutorial, let me know. I mean, as you get further and further into the late game of Hearts of Iron, it kind of abstracts. Like, there's a lot of different things that you can do. The tutorial here was really intended to just kind of show the basics, you know? So, yeah, so, I don't know. If you want me to do more, let me know. We love it. We need more. Yeah. So, in the meantime, I'm going to stop now. Yeah, let me know if you like it. If not, yeah, the YouTube video is going to stop. And if you're on Twitch, just wait here momentarily. I'll be back probably in about 15 minutes for Space News at 1/2 past. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you in a second.